So, today we're going to be playing a crazy mod of Wind Waker HD which makes every single enemy invisible. Not only that, I'll beat the entire game glitches, and to make it even more of a challenge, we're going to be doing this on hero mode, which means double damage from every single enemy and no heart drops. So, let's see how it goes, shall we? Alright, 3, 2, 1, go! Thank you, Swish, for the 21-month resub as well. And thank you, Aris, for the 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Oi! Oi! Ha! Alright, so, chat, for the very start of the game, this is going to be quite normal because obviously there's no enemy for the first cutscene, but you're gonna notice very, very quickly what this mod has in store for us. But for now, we're gonna start the game pretty normal. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna head over to Grandma, we're gonna get a tunic, and then from there, we're gonna continue. Oh, don't worry, chat. Don't worry. I haven't shaved. It's just that I didn't enter full screen webcam. I badly need to shave. Alright. Welcome, Melon. Alright, so, chat. This is when you're going to start noticing some changes with this mod. And this is just going to give you a little bit of a tease into what we have in store for today's stream. If you're wondering why, it is because this is when the first enemy interaction of the run is about to take place. And you're going to notice that, something is going to be missing, to say the least. So, let's start the first cutscene, shall we? This cutscene right here is when Tetra are captured by Helmrock. However, as you might know, Helmrock is an enemy, so, no Helmrock, will be on screen, because every single enemy is invisible on this mod. So, she's kind of just flying over there. Bye, Tetra. Do 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 do. Alright. Now, I want to confirm something. Chad, I want to confirm right here. Orca is not an enemy, okay? You can clearly see right here. Every enemy is invisible. Is Orca invisible? No. It's confirmed. He is our friend. Alright, let's go through this fight quickly. I don't know how that parry didn't go through, but okay. Thank God this is not hitless. That would have been bad. That would have been very, very bad. Alright, we're gonna start by picking up some rupees here. I will need a couple of rupees, so let's go ahead and immediately collect these rupees to prepare for later on. Hi, Jonas. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. All right, let's head over to the forest, shall we? All right, so if you never watched Wind Waker, somehow the early game of Wind Waker does have a lot of cutscenes, so we're kind of just going to try and speedrun through the beginning of this game right now. There's not too much going on. There are a couple of enemies here and there, but it's not too much to worry about, really. So we're just going to try and get through this as quickly as possible. By the way, that is a Bokoblin, but I'm just going to completely ignore him. There's literally no reason for me to bother with him. All right. Yeah, this guy is definitely very aggressive. Oi! Also, this is the North American version of the game, so fortunately or unfortunately, however you want to look at it, we are going to be getting English text. Oi, big brother. Hi, sister. Hi, Ariel. Oh god, watch out for the invisible bird. Watch out for the air. Oh no, not the air. Not the air. Not the air. Oh, no. Oh, no. She got caught by the air. Yeah, the wind is quite crazy these days. Bye. Yep, that's why it's called the Wind Waker, because the breezes in this game is quite strong. Hi, Dose. Thank you for the Prime Game 8.3, my friend. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Linkus, how do we know what the so-called enemies are? What if the real enemy is us? Couldn't be. We're good. We're good people, Chad. Am I, by the way, crazy? Let me double check something. I am. I don't know why, but I'm thinking that to roll, I'm supposed to press the bottom button, so B, not A. I don't know why, but I'm continuing to mess up my muscle memory with B and A. Thank you, Tetra, for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Mopar, for the 27 months. Thank you, Brodem, for the 8-month resub. Thank you, Sala, for the 25 months as well. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Joe the Hero, for the 14 months. And guess who's back? I'm guessing Joe. Thank you. Alright. Well, we're like halfway done with early game. By the way, chat, can I just say, I bought something on eBay to be a birthday present. Alright, sorry, a Christmas present. I don't think I'm getting it in time. I paid for faster delivery because it's from Japan to guarantee that it would arrive for Christmas. And I had to get it from Japan because they weren't selling it in Sweden. I'm not going to say what it is just in case. But anyways, so I bought it. And then they shipped it. And now I just got a message from the eBay seller saying, hey, the delivery item has returned. I understand the cost and I will re-deliver it tomorrow. Here's your new tracking number. So, I don't think I'm getting it for Christmas. Really, really don't think I'm getting it for Christmas. I also don't understand how that even happened. What did he do wrong on the package? How did it get re-delivered? Honestly, what I'm thinking is, did he even, like, send it in the first place? Are you proud of yourself? Grandma is sick of worry, and you're really sad, and you just leave her behind like that. It's what we gotta do, man. By the way, I think I have a small irritation that I got yesterday, and it's really pissing me off. I'm not sure if I'm sure a lot of people have had this at least some point in their life. If you haven't, consider yourself lucky. I've had this like 1 or 2 times ever before in my life, but it's really starting to piss me off. Yesterday, I got the hiccups, and I could not get rid of it. No matter what I did, I could not get rid of the hiccups. I woke up from a nap because I had the hiccups, and they lasted for like 3 hours. Then it went away for like half an hour. Then they came back, and then they were gone for another, like back for another 2 hours. Then they went gone for another half an hour, came back for another 2 hours, and then I laid in bed for like an hour until they went away. Finally went away. Anyways, fell asleep, and then today, I haven't technically had the hiccups, but if I like kind of like giggle or laugh, I will sometimes get a hiccup. Do you know what I mean? I think I just have like a little bit of an irritation or something, and it is not happy with me. And like I have the normal techniques. Like usually I either like do a little bit of a trick with water, or I hold my breath a lot and it goes away immediately, and that's usually always what happens. But I've like 2 times ever before had hiccups, these will not go away. And I have that right now, and it's really annoying. Because if you've never had hiccups that last for hours, let me explain why it actually becomes such a pain and annoyance. Your lungs and your chest starts to hurt because when you hiccup, your organs push up against the rib cage, which isn't an issue when you only have them for a few minutes, which usually happens. But when you have it for hours on end, it really starts to hurt because you're constantly getting everything pushed up. So when that happens like that, it's rough. No, I think it's an upset nerve. It's not just the normal hiccups they usually get. Alright, let's speedrun through Forsaken Fortress, shall we? And then let's continue on with the game. Obviously, this challenge doesn't really change much right in early game. It's more going to change the actual fighting and the combat and the dungeons and the bosses. That's where the real challenge is going to lay. Early game, it's going to be pretty much the same. What are those eyes in the background? What the hell? That's not even an enemy. What is that? Hi, Lino. Alright. First Bokoblin. Oh god, not the floating stick enemy! Not the floating stick enemy! Alright, he's gone. Whew. Hi guys! Here, because I am a speedrunner, this shouldn't be too bad. I should be able to just roll past these guards. Thankfully, the years of speedrunning, should have allowed me to be able to just run past Forsaken Fortress, no problem. As a side effect of making all enemies invisible, I had to place their eyes at positioning 000 on the map, which for Forsaken Fortress is down there. Oh, that makes sense. That's cool, though. The game does that automatically when making them invisible. That's kind of cool, though. No, King of Red Lions is not an enemy. Oh, no. Not the floating sword. Alright, this part's really, really easy. The thing that is really, really difficult is some of the bosses. Like, for everyone in the chat right now that's like, but Linkus, this will never be a challenge with the targets. Just wait until you have enemies and bosses where the target is not their actual weak spot. For example, Puppet Ganon. Trust me when I say that if you think this is easy, I dare you to try and beat Puppet Ganon within like 10-15 minutes with this mod. It is not an easy challenge. Also, hi, Halmrock. Ganon will be invisible for the fighting Ganon. This game is paged, though, and has multiple different Ganondorfs in the game. So some of the cutscene Ganons are visible, some of them are invisible. Obviously, because of how much extra work it was going to be, I just pretty much said it's fine if some cutscenes have him. For all the fighting, when you actually fight him, he's always going to be invisible. But because there are so many separate Ganondorfs in the game, a couple of them are visible. For an easy example would be, you know, in the Puppet Ganon room when you enter, there's a Ganon, but it's not Ganondorf himself. In the middle of the cutscene, he turns into Puppet Ganon, right? That's one form of Puppet Ganon, right? There's another form right there. So there are multiple different kinds. The ones that is in the final arena, that one is invisible. So it really depends on which one you're talking about. Hi, Firu. Thank you for the Prime Gaming 11-month reason, my friend. I appreciate that. Will pigs turn invisible if you make them angry too? No. They're still our friends. They do? Are you for real, Melon? You did that? I take it back. Yes, they do, I guess. I kind of don't want to find out, but I kind of do. I feel like... No. I think Bellin is debating us. There's no way he went through the efforts of making the small and the big pigs into different color variants of the pigs. All invisible once you make them mad. Also, hi, Maisie. Alright, let's see. I'm actually curious. Does it actually turn invisible? Nopers. I was right. My creator was wrong. Unless he's talking about the big pig, because the big pig is actually, like, the difficult one. Honestly, we should have made Tingle invisible. He does feel like a bit of an enemy to me. Dude, Kitty, man, thank you for the 10 gifties! Holy poggies! Do-do, 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 do-do. Using tingle bottles crashes the game, or if you press A while in the pick the box menu. Noted. Good to know. Can't play. I'm so used to different controls. I'm not used to the Wind Waker controls. Yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy the new movie that I'm featured in. I worked really hard on it. Thank you, DK, for the Prime Gaming sub, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Woozy, for the 10 months. Yeah, seeing this game in English is very, very weird. I haven't played this game in English in a long time. Oh god, I just realized we're gonna hear so much pwing this run. Oh no, not the pwings. Maybe I should allow super swimming just... Like, maybe I should allow just super swimming as a glitch, but keep the rest. Because technically I'm not gonna submit this to a leaderboard anyways for glitchless, so... Maybe I'll just allow super swimming. But but don't do any skips. I think I'll do that. I still have to get the Swift Sail, though. I've been looking for tickets to get them easy actually every single day, but for some reason in our local theater, you still cannot buy tickets for it. I wonder if they released them maybe today. Let's see. Oh, they actually released it today. Thank God. I've been waiting for it. Which day should I go? Maybe Saturday? Let me call my dad quickly. Alright, my dad is gonna book tickets. Sorry, I just had to, I want to see my own movie. You know, I was just featured in a brand new movie, a new Marvel movie. So, you know, I gotta get tickets so I can actually watch, you know. I always enjoy, you know, even if I was in the movie and I already know what's happening, obviously, you know. I like to just, you know, watch it in the theaters and see other people's reactions to my movies. So, you know, it's important for me to get a booking in, you know. I'm gonna be honest, by the way, I have never seen a more popular release ever of a movie in my entire life. Usually when there's a kind of a big movie they usually have like 5 or 6 different times in the day where they play the movie. This has more plays than even Endgame. I'm not even kidding. Just to read on my local theater the times that they're playing this movie at. Are you ready for this, chat? I'm just gonna read a couple of them. You ready? All right, here we go. I'm just gonna start from 5 p.m. onwards, okay? 5 p.m., 5:15, 5:30. Also, at 5:30, there's 4 different saloons that are playing it at. Almost all of them are multiple. 6 p.m., 6:15, 6:20. 7:15, 7:45, 7:50, 8 p.m., 8:15, 8:30, 8:45, 9 p.m., 9:15, 9:30, 10 p.m. It just keeps going on. They literally almost have a showing in at least 2 saloons every 15 minutes. And already, because they just released the tickets in Sweden, almost all of them are already sold out. Somehow. And most other movies are getting wrecked. They're almost doing no other playings of any other movie for this entire week other than Spider-Man. Almost every single playing of movies in the theater this entire week is just Spider-Man. There are some others, but it's like small saloon, one showing like every hour or two. We're probably going on Saturday, Maisie. I was gonna go watch it in the cinema, but COVID. Yeah, to get into cinemas in Sweden, if there's more than 100 people, you have to scan your COVID passport, but that's fine. I don't mind that. Just wipe out my phone. Be like, yeah, yeet on the machine. Alright, we are finally about to come up to the first dungeon. This is the easiest dungeon in the game though, but it should be pretty easy. Oh, by the way, I really hope, I don't want to get into this talk, we're going to focus back on the Wind Waker the Wind Waker mod, but I just have to say one quick thing. One thing that is making me a little bit scared is that I just saw the announcement that Canada is thinking about locking down their country for all non-Canadian citizens, even Americans, for traveling into Canada. I really hope America doesn't do the same. If I can't go back to America again, I'll be very sad. I have a lot of plans going back and forth between America and Sweden. Better not do another lockdown. They better not. Make me very sad. Anyways, with that being said, chat, let's get on with our first dungeon. All right, this should be pretty easy. The thing about it is this is more like a flex playthrough, honestly, because I have played so many hours of Wind Waker that for a lot of these dungeons, like Dragon Roost, I should be able to get through this with just muscle memory. Even though the enemies are invisible, I just know when to attack. I should, without getting too cocky, get through this easily. Cherry, I actually haven't, I'll announce the plans, soon, TM. Also, hope you're doing great, Cherry. Yes, we are getting a dog. Can't wait to get a dog, boys. Speaking of dogs... Okay, I don't know why I said speaking of dogs. It has really nothing to do with it. I'm gonna do a very adult thing tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow, I'm for the first time ever in my life setting up my very own Christmas tree. That's right. Okay, that's a bit of an over-exaggeration. My dad is coming over to help me set it up. But, first ever Christmas tree. What did you ask Santa for? A new backpack and a little carry case for my camera with my lenses. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Dude, I feel like it doesn't matter whatever you do to the enemies in Dragon Roost. If you make them invisible, you make them triple damage, you name it. I feel like Dragon Roost cannot stop me in any way whatsoever. I've just played this dungeon way too many times in the speedrun. There's just truly nothing you can throw at me to not make me be able to speedrun through this dungeon. Even with hero mode and no hearts enabled, it does not matter. It's easy. Linkus, if you're getting a dog when you get to Kekona Land, you can have one of our puppies. We're going to breed our purebred American Pitbull Terriers, aka Red Noses, and get 1 or 2 pick of the litter pups for free. If you like the breed, it would save you thousands of dollars. I am sorry, but... Wait, why can you see their... Hold up. Did you see... The rat's tail is visible, but the body is invisible. That's even worse! Their tails are actually treated as ropes in the game. Are you serious? I mean, kind of a five-head solution by Nintendo to not have to make new physics, but still. Why did they make the tails of rats ropes? Linkus, I'm going to breed children one day. If you like, you could have one. It would save me thousands of dollars. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. I'll take 2. 2 boys, please. I'll teach them all I know. Which isn't much, so it will only take like a year or 2, but it will be a great year or 2. Oops. Yo, Bros, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, friend. I appreciate that. And thank you, Taco Guy, for the 26-month resub. So this is... So, this is going to be it's gonna be like a mix of no barrier skip and glitchless. I don't want to skip any enemies because it would ruin the challenge, but I'm also gonna be honest, I don't really feel like sitting down and sailing for half an hour today, just hearing boom 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 boom. So I'm gonna allow item slides to super swim or to skip super long sequences where you don't skip enemies, you skip tedious gameplay. So I'm gonna allow some limitations on item sliding, but mostly follow the glitchless route. Yeah, it is very weird to see this game in English, I agree. Alright, here's where I'm gonna do my first item slide in the game, because I have to run around and do a bunch of rooms. There's literally just no really enemies I'll be dodging. So we're gonna save ourselves a little bit of time in item slide past the gap in Dragon Roost. I am on a Switch Pro controller instead of the Wii U one, so I hope the dead zone is actually good so I can easily item slide. I haven't really done much testing on that, but you know what, we are a god gamer after all, so I'm sure it's gonna be fine. We also do need to get some joy pendants. Let's see if... Okay, yeah, I can definitely item slide with this. Oh, yeah. I can definitely item slide with this. Let's see if I can even do this. Alright, let's not get too cocky. This is still emulator after all. No! I can't see when he opens his mouth! Oh shit, I just have to jump slash and hope for the best. Now! Now! Damn it! Now! Oh, perfect. Now! Now! Yes, easy. Link, you good? Alright, let's activate SRM. Oh, turn, ESS turn. Drop. Easy clap. I just got every single item in the game. That was sick. Whew. Alright, let's continue. We gave ourselves the telescope. Let's go. Alright, we do need to go ahead and collect joy pendants here. We need to get 21 joy pendants, so let's collect that right now. Let's get 21 joy pendants so that we can get the Cabana Deed for later. Oh, that was just a joke. SRM does not work in Wind Waker. I'm gonna be honest. I know that I don't speedrun Wind Waker HD much right now anymore, but if SRM was found in Wind Waker, this is probably what I would do with Wind Waker as a whole if SRM was found. Unless it was only possible to give yourself items. If it was like Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask level of SRM where it's like run warping everywhere and just like writing code all the time, what I'd probably do is I'd probably pick up the run it for a month or two while it's new and exciting, and then never play it ever again. Because in a long perspective, I have zero interest in doing SRM. I would only do it while it's new and fresh and cool and hype. I think that's 20. Yeah, easy. SRM is actually a typo. What SRM actually... So SRM is more like, it's like a kind of a catchphrase that caught on. The actual term is SBS, which stands for Super Bad Speedrun. It's pretty much a glitch where instead of playing the game, you're just coding the game. Yeah, it turns into a really shitty speedrun. And Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask really seems to enjoy SBS. Oh no, not the lava! Oh no, not lava! Dude, this is the most terrifying fight I've ever seen. Lava. Oh no, lava and skull cracking. Does it lag as much on EMU as it does on the console? Nope. The dragon isn't an enemy. He's our friend. He literally saves us from death halfway through the game. Where's the front of Goma? I think it's over there, so I should stand here. I think. I think. Easy. Like I said, Dragon Roost is going to be one of the easiest things for me ever to do. I actually plan to come back and do some Wind Waker HD speedruns. In the near future. What I'm just waiting for is... I don't know if this is gonna sound good or bad. My eyes got so tired of testing setups for the new Beetle Super Swim to make it more consistent. I physically cannot take it anymore for my eyes. So I'm letting other people discover more optimized and consistent setups for the new Beetle Super Swim, so that I don't have to stare for hours on end just doing it over and over and over again. So I'm gonna probably do it within the next few days because it already seemed to get consistent enough to where like I'm okay doing it in a run. You know, it's still, like I said in the video, you know, not something you'll get every time. You know, it's something that, you know, you'll get every 5, 6, 7 runs or so. But yeah, I'm just kind of letting it go a few more days before I do it in a run. And just waiting for a little bit more knowledge to get discovered in a glitch, because my eyes can just not handle doing the testing myself. If you leave the house, basically, to go to the store, do I want anything? Buy some Coke Zero. And Insta Ramen. Thank you. Chicken. No, Maisie. Not right now. Sometimes I wonder if Linkus is okay. Chat. I think you're underestimating. Okay, so let me explain. I do not have an issue with flashing screens. I do not have an issue at all with flashing screens. You probably know that at this point, because I do pausa, right? And I'm sure most of you viewers out there also don't have an issue with it, because if you did, you probably wouldn't be watching me do Wind Waker as well. But when I say that this new glitch, I'm not talking about doing it one time in a run. I'm talking about doing testing of it. Doing testing of it so you're watching it for hours on end in a row is bad. Let me just show you a quick example, okay? So, damn it. So, let me just show you an example of what it actually looks like. Oh yeah, epilepsy warning. If you have a problem with flashing screen, look away for the next 30 seconds. So this is why I stopped testing it myself for now. This is what I had to look at for hours. If I have to watch this for 15 seconds, I'm fine. When I'm watching this in full screen on a bright monitor for literally hours testing setups, my eyes get so tired. I cannot stand for hours watching this. I'm totally fine doing this for 15 seconds in a run. But doing this for hours on end testing for setups is killing me. It's just killing me. But hey, look. We're getting it. Get blue light blocking glasses. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think the issue is the blue light here. I appreciate the advice, buddy, but that's really not the issue here. The issue is not that. You can look back now, by the way, if you had to look away because of the flashing stuff. It wouldn't really help because of how I have my capture card set up. It would technically make it better for the stream, but not for me, Melon. If it was on the Wii U, it wouldn't be allowed because this is the Wind Waker HD community. Speaking of which, while we're sailing here and we're just doing swift sail, because this is not going to be part of the video, this is just like a little bit of a cooldown. Let me talk about what's happened over the last few days. There's a few stupid things that's happened, and then there's one thing that I feel kind of bad about. So, let me talk about some stuff that's happened, because I got into a little bit of controversy in the last few days. So, there are, in my opinion, dumb stuff related to it, and then there's one fair thing. The fair thing, I feel actually really, really bad about. So, let me explain, like, how just sad this is, okay? So, back in the day, I used to have when a new glitch would come out, I would just release a video of the new glitch that was found, make a glitch breakdown, right? Like a glitch discovery breakdown. It's one of, you know, my longest lasting series, and then release the video. And when I used to release those videos, I would never really take the time to, I always would forget to actually link the person that found the glitch in the description of the video. And a lot of people got really mad at me for that. And rightfully so, right? I think the people that spend so many hours hunting for glitches deserves a bit of a shout out. So about a year and a half ago, I covered Barrier Skip on the GameCube version, and I got called out for not giving a shout out to Bowser's Board, who found it. Ever since then, I made a really serious effort to really go out of my way to really give a shout out to all the glitch hunters out there, right? So nowadays, I go ahead, and not only do I often mention it in the video and I link it in the description, I usually reach out to the person that found the glitch to ask them what preferred social media they want me to link, right? So I go that extra step, I try to be as nice as possible, and ever since this happened a year and a half ago, I have linked and gave a shout out to the people that have found these glitches in every single video. Unfortunately, I forgot to do it on my most recent upload. I fixed it very quickly. I corrected it only about like 2-3 hours after launching the video. But here is where really is sad. The last time I forgot was a year and a half ago. And that glitch was found by Bowser's Board. The next time Bowser's Board found a glitch that I covered was this one 2 days ago. So, unintentionally, the 2 times I have forgotten, it was by the exact same dude. Both times I've covered a glitch by something that he has found, I've released a video forgetting to link him in the description of the video. I felt so bad. But I try to make it as much as possible. Thankfully, because I saw it only like 2-3 hours after upload, like I said, I added it to the tweet, I added it into the pinned comment, and I added it into the description, and I reached out to him privately. He said that it was fine. Thankfully, he was really cool about it. But anyways, I felt really bad about it. So that I definitely did deserve to get called out for. So I felt really, really bad for that. The thing I did not expect, though, was the fact that I would get slammed by the HD community. I got absolutely slammed in the HD community. The HD community was not bad. That was very mad that I did 2 things. One, I made the video very, very clickbaity. 2, I didn't wait a week before releasing the video, so a better setup could have been found before I released the video. I don't really know what to say about that. I tried to reason with a few people. I tried to reach out and actually go on calls with a few people that were really mad about it. And I asked what the biggest issue was, and that was they said it's because like you didn't wait until a better, you know, setup was found, right? And then I said, well, this is a glitch discovery series. It's not a tutorial series, so even if a setup would have been found, it wouldn't have changed the video at all. I literally wouldn't have changed how I covered it. And I make it very clear in the end of the video that it is not consistent as of right now as I'm making this video. So I don't really see how I'm getting people's false hopes up. And I didn't really get an answer back when I said that. But yeah. So I don't really know. I think the only thing that really surprised me was that the entire conversation completely destroying me in my video was going down in the main Wind Waker HD Discord. I think that's what surprised me the most. It wasn't even happening in like a private Discord server. It was in general on the Wind Waker HD Discord. So, yeah, I think there's, I think it pretty much sums up perfectly why I never really get involved in the Wind Waker HD community. I don't think they really like me releasing videos about this video game. Either way, yeah, that was fun. I think the strangest thing, though, and this is something where, like, I couldn't get behind it, right? The actual biggest drama in the Discord wasn't the clickbait. It wasn't the shout-out. It wasn't that I didn't wait a week. The biggest rage about the video was that I made manual Super Swim seem worse than it actually is. That was the people's biggest grudge with the video. People were mad that I made the manual Super Swim glitch sound worse than it actually was. That was the biggest grudge. People were pretty much like, he says that it's a 200 process. It's only 170. It's not that bad for your hands. If it's bad for your hands, you're doing it in the wrong posture. If you actually know what you're doing, it's not bad for your hands. Like, that was the entire conversation, really. That, like, and I don't even know what to say to that. I don't even know what to say about that. I don't know how to argue back on that front. I don't really know. I think... Do you know what I don't quite really get? I understand getting defensive about something that you really care about, right? I'm sure that you out there have a video game or a hobby that you're very passionate about, that you love, and you're very defensive about, right, Chad? I'm sure that there are something like that, right? And you would get defensive of it too if someone comes and bashes on it. Even if it's something minuscule like a building you made in Minecraft or wherever, right? You name it, you would get defensive about it. Here is the thing, though. Getting upset that I'm overplaying manual Super Swim doesn't make logical sense to me. Because, if anything, that would be better for you. If you spend 50 hours learning a stupid trick of how to pause buffer a game frame perfectly, me making it sound harder would just be better for you. It makes it a better flex. Like, if anything, it would make it better. Me overplaying it would make it sound like what you can do is even more impressive. By the way, I don't think I overplayed it. It is, in my opinion, a horrendous glitch. But even if it was the case that I overplayed it, you would just be like, damn right, it's the worst glitch ever, and I can do it. Look at me, boys. I don't even know why you would get mad and defensive about trying to make it sound like this super hard glitch that you can do is easier. I think generally speaking, though, what it really comes down to, though, is just confirmation bias, if that makes sense. Like, I have a natural, like, easy time and talent for, like, understanding how a glitch works. So I have an easier time to understand and learn a glitch in a Zelda game, right? So, for example, Maisie wanted to learn a Zelda speedrun, or like when she wanted to learn Sunshine, and I was trying to teach her things that in my opinion is basic and easy, but it was difficult to her. I take that stuff for granted, right? And I guarantee you, you guys have the exact same thing, right? Where like some things, if you have an easy time for it, you take things for granted, right? I think that's really what it comes down to, where people that say that I'm overplaying it and making it sound harder than it actually is, it's just that those people had an easier time to learn it, so their experience is different from the majority of people, and they're not really looking outside of that bubble. I guess they would discourage people from trying to do manual super swim. I'm telling you right now, if you think that the reason why people don't want to speedrun Wind Waker HD is because me or other YouTubers have made manual super swim sound bad, that is not the case. The reason why no one wants to learn that trick is not because I make it sound bad, it's because it is bad. I'm sorry, but flat out, if I have a bad take on stream, people will tell me I have a bad take. Trust me. Everyone can agree with the Yep here. If I have a bad take, trust me, chat will let me know. It is not like I blindly make a bad argument about a glitch being bad and everyone just goes along with it blindly. That is not how the internet works. The internet is the biggest place in the world where if someone disagrees with you, they will let you know. Way more than IRL. If I had a bad take and overreacted in how bad something is, everyone would tell me. So it is not me telling people it's bad, it's because it is bad. Also, I'm gonna do a super swim here because this is not really skipping anything or any enemies in the game. And I'm not gonna take the time to sail 1,000 years around the ocean. So let's just super swim to Forest Haven. The real reason why they're defensive about MSS is because they sucked up to it and learned the trick. They're self-selected to performing the glitch. People that have turned away and are not in the community because of it. Fair. That's something, actually, before I continue, because I want to, like, actually make this into a YouTube video, right? So I want to, like, not just have a random conversation the entire stream. But something I completely missed in terms of controversies. If anyone was around either streams or Twitter for the past couple of days, you probably saw the huge controversy in relation to turbo controllers and speedrunning. The argument came up that turbo controllers should be allowed for speedrunning because there's not really any major skill that you're missing out on, allowing people to use a turbo controller to master text, for example. Because let's say you're playing a JRPG, it's just bad for your hands to spend hours mashing through A and B, right? So using a turbo controller is fine. I didn't make an actual public statement about what I thought about it. But here is, I think, where I differ from, for example, the Pause people. Everyone that says that mashing isn't a skill is lying to themselves. I'm sorry, but you're full on copium. I literally spent 2 months every single day learning how to mash 15 plus times a second so I could zombie hover frame perfectly in Wind Waker. Being able to mash a button 15 times per second is a skill. So if you want to make an argument, don't lie to yourself or others. Mashing is a skill. Now, I think here's where I differ from the rest of the community. Is it a skill? Absolutely. Is it a skill that I wish for everyone else to have to learn? No. It doesn't make it, like, sure, is it satisfying to learn it? Sure. But do I wish for other people to have to go through that? No. So just because I had to go through and learn that doesn't mean that I think that everyone else has to, or it doesn't make me think that. So do I think it's a skill? Absolutely. Did it take a long time for me to learn it? Yes. Would I be against having a turbo control, like if the turbo controller was allowed, so everyone else would not have to go through those 2 months? Would I be mad? Not really. So I didn't really leave my take on it because I have like a 50-50 take on it. Like, I think it is cheating. Does that make sense? Like, I think it's cheating, but I think it's a good enough effect on the community to where even if it was allowed, I wouldn't be mad. Does that make sense? So I think if there was a vote on it, I would probably leave a neutral vote. Because for this one, I'm kind of conflicted where, like, Wind Waker doesn't require enough mashing to where I think it is such a major health issue situation to where I'm kind of a split 50-50 where, like, I don't really mind wherever it goes. Here is the thing about it, though. I always hate the whole argument about the slippery slope argument. Every single time there is a conversation about allowing changing or doing a rule change in the speedrun community or Wind Waker, I always hear the shitty argument about the slippery slope argument. Like, well, if we allow this, what if then maybe we have to allow this and this and this? No. Every situation at a time, okay? just because one thing is allowed doesn't mean that everything else has to be allowed, right? We take one situation at a time. However, even though 99.9% of the time I think the slippery slope argument is dumb, this is the one time where I kind of can agree with it. Allowing a modified controller to use a turbo button is a tool-assisted kind of method. And that is actually getting into the slippery slope kind of argument. In a very, like, close-by territory. Where, like, if we're going to allow for Wind Waker a turbo button, which is literally a tool assisting the speedrun, then, you know, why not also allow an up and down button? You know what I mean? To do MSS automatically. You know what I mean? Like, it's so close in nature that it's actually valid to bring it up. I do think, however, on a more serious note, my opinion would be different depending on the game. If I were to be in a JRPG speedrun where no tricks required button mashing, and the only thing button mashing was actually useful for was mashing through text, I think my opinion would be different. If I were to be like a Final Fantasy speedrunner, for example, it's a 7-hour speedrun, and 4 hours of those is just mashing A and B for text, I think my opinion would be different, and I would probably be more like saying, sure, you know what, if you want to allow a turbo controller to just press A and B, not at inhuman speeds, there would be some sort of agreement, like you can't make it more than 10 times per second or something like that, you know? So it's like a comfortable, like, realistic human A and B pressing time for just getting through the text a little bit. I would be like, I'd probably be way more like okay with it than something like this. I think my favorite example of where button mashing being out of the equation of like being a skill and it's not taking away from the speedrun is the Paper Mario franchise. If you've ever watched Paper Mario 64, the developers of that game made the best feature I've ever seen in any video game. They made it so that if you hold the B button, the text automatically scrolls. That is a god blessing by the devs right there. And such a good implementation. Hello? Where's my cursor? Thank you. What the? Where the hell did it go? I had to swap back and forth to get it. Okay. Yeah, the cursor is an enemy confirmed. Also, this might sound really dumb, but I just realized something. Since Maisie went out to get groceries, it means she's driving my car on her own. I'm absolutely terrified she's gonna get a scratch parking. Her parking is so bad. She better not damage my car. Oh yeah, I don't have bombs. Oh god, the vines are invisible too. Oh, it's gonna make the trial to get to Calademos in the end of the game such a pain. I need that stick. Thank you, Bama Pop, for the 1 year resubs in 1 whole year. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your light arrow, my friend. Invisible no hit would literally take forever. There's no way. Oh god, morphs are invisible too. I just realized that I still need to be careful with how I'm taking damage because I'm playing on hero mode, so it's double damage and no heart drops. Thank you, GB, for the 19-month resub, my friend. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Pry, for the 17 months. And thank you, Neo, for the 4 months. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Alex, for the 200 bits. Saying, choo-choo me, Daddy Bezos. Thank you. We got a scam train. Let's go. Choo-choo. Don't hit me. Thank you. Thank you, Jake, for the 100 bits saying train time. And thank you, Workin, for the Prime Gaming 5-month resub as well. Hi! Let's see if I can get this one cycle. I'm literally a god. Thank you, Rainy, by the way, for the 23-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, no heart drops. I was looking for hearts. I'm an idiot. I was just like, hearts? I think people are overestimating how powerful the arrow is. Even if the arrow was invisible, it would, like, I still have to physically be able to beat the game, be able to target things like this. So since the targeting system has to be in place, even if that texture is made invisible, I still know where enemies are. I would still just hold target for whenever I need to use it. It would not change anything. For a casual, sure, but for me, I don't really see how it would change anything. Very good leaf pumps. Wait, was I? No, you guys were, I can't tell anymore. Did they actually show Silk Song? Was that not a debate? They totally debated. They definitely did not show, there's no way. They did not show Silk Song. That is straight BS. There's no way they did. That game is never getting released, bro. You know, I don't think I'm gonna get any answers, but I've been thinking about this a lot. I haven't because I know that I would just get a no first response, so I haven't even tried. But I used to talk a lot back in the day. I used to have a really good friend of mine a long time ago, and I haven't talked to her much since, but we talk maybe every couple of months or so. And I know because of Snapchat that now she's actually dating one of the developers of Hollow Knight. Alright, and I guess now they're developing Silk Song. I have been very tempted to DM her just to ask questions about Silk Song, but I know I'll get no response. But I'm very tempted to just try to reach out and be like, yo, hello? Silk Song? Hello? But I know that she would probably not ask her boyfriend, and even if she did, there's no way he would say anything. Hey, look, there's just my car. Easy, let's go. No fear here. No, my car! Dude, those are some sick ropes. Sick ropes, bro. Easy clap. Also, for context, if you're wondering why you can still see those vines, unfortunately, vines are treated as literal ropes, and it messes with the game a lot if you remove them. So unfortunately, we can't really remove those textures because they're not as part of the enemy. They're literally treated as a physical rope they're hanging swinging in the game. I know you can't swing in the melon. I just meant that, like, it's the same rope that's used as, you know. Anyways, thank you, Potato, for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you, Potato, for another gifted sub. Thank you, Ready, for the gift sub to Jay-Z. I think it's kind of funny that I've never played or watched this game before as the base game, so I have no idea what should be showing up. Right there, it should pretty much look like an evil demon head hanging from the ceiling. Ah, ah, ah. Ha 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 ha. Alright, so right here, you're supposed to sail all the way to Great Fish, which is across the entire ocean. So we're gonna item slide instead, because it doesn't skip literally any enemy fights whatsoever. So, let's item slide instead, so we don't have to... Oops. So hard on this controller. So yeah, let's item slide instead. Skipping those invisible sharks. Yeah, sorry, that is true. We are skipping a shark or two. I don't want to listen to pwing pwing pwing, chat. I'm sorry. Dude, I cannot hold a straight angle on this controller. That is not a good super swim. Oh no. I swear to God it's the controller. I swear to God it's the controller. I swear it's the controller. I swear it's the controller. Oh my God. I did it!
Hey.
Whew! Holy shit! Thank you, Rap, for the 10,000 bits. For the love of God, please do the pwings. Alright, fine. We'll pwing our way over to Windfall. I'll pwing my way over to Windfall. We will pwing to Windfall. These pwings are for you, Raph. Pwing, 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 pwing. Alright, here we go. Time for pwings. Hope you enjoy, Chad. Oh no, not the invisible shark! I have no idea how that shark did not hit me. I want to see if I could pull off password skip on emulator. Let's see if I actually can. So close. Cheating? Fine. We'll watch the cutscene. I'm only doing this because I'm 100% gonna cheat and skip some of the game later on. So, I'll give you this. Hi, Mom. Hope we're doing good today. Aye, aye, Captain. What's today's password again? Password is Schooner. Okay. I actually don't know any of the English passwords. I only know them in Italian. I know like a couple of the Italian passwords. I've never ever had an English password for the pirate ship. Oh boy, this is definitely Wii U, I promise. Definitely Wii U. Yep. You promise, so I'll believe you. Thank you. Do a speedrun, but make the timer go down. It would save you so much time. I mean, that is technically true. Apparently my teacher likes your videos. That is probably the best teacher I've ever heard in my life. Good teachers. Drake's to the chat. Teachers that watches Twitch and YouTube videos. Hell yeah, you love to see it. It's my history teacher? That makes sense. I make a lot of history videos about speedrunning. Makes sense with like the history. I believe it. Alright, now we are going to go to Outset Island. Okay. Sorry, chat, but no, we're not gonna go and save Grandma. Grandma is not going to be saved in today's run. Unfortunately, she's just a bit too old to be saved. It's because she's invisible, so I wouldn't even find her. I just walk in there and be like, mod check, because she's actually secretly Ganondorf. It's part of the official lore, trust me. You think, Alex, for the 2,000 bits? That's not gonna happen. Link has saved Grandma. You think that's gonna change my mind, Alex? Thanks for the 2,000 bits and getting scammed. Not enough, though. Sorry, bro. Not saving Grandma. Not getting saved. Thank you, Link OT, for the 1 year resub. It's been a year. Thanks for the great streams, Mr. Stream. You're welcome. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams. Here's the thing, chat. We can't save Grandma because I don't have a bottle. I accidentally removed from my inventory. Yep. Hold on, 1 second, chat. Alright, Chad, I will actually sail here. I need to send one quick message. Give me 1 second, Chad. Hold on. Ah! Alright, I can officially focus back again. Sorry, I got something I needed to respond to. Alright, I am officially back. We need grandma soup. Chat, we do not need grandma soup. We don't need grandma soup. Chat, sailing and texting is not the same as driving and texting. Two very different things, okay? Very, very different things. Yes, it is. What if you hit a fish? Then I have free fish soup. I don't know what to tell you. The water is already added, and the fish. I just have to boil it up. And then I don't need to say grandma anymore because I already have soup. Alright, chat. What would you rather do? Would you rather go fast or lose time to save your grandma? Let's be realistic here. I need a second opinion here. Hold on 1 second. I need a second opinion. Oh my god! I just got a text from my brother. I guess he's watching the stream. He said, speaking about grandma, your grandma's birthday's today. You should text her happy birthday. Maisie?
Yeah?
Should I save grandma in Wind Waker HD?
For what? For fun?
Yeah, it would, for the time loss. Just for fun. Yes or no?
Yeah. No? No. Don't do it.
Sounds good. Alright, I just wanted to check what your honest opinion was.
There's a bag in my room that has gifts in it.
There's what, sir?
A bag in my room, like in the guest bedroom,
Okay.
where my stuff is.
Uh-huh.
There's gifts in it.
Like, Christmas presents?
So, for you, yeah.
Okay.
So don't go in there and look in the bag that has the Christmas tree on it.
Okay, chat, whatever we do, we will not go in the guest bedroom and check in the bag with the Christmas tree on it. Definitely will not look in that bag. Do I want a what? A chocolate?
It's like hazelnut.
Hazelnut chocolate. It depends. Did you happen to have any plans of going upstairs and putting on a cup of coffee?
I can if you eat one of these.
I will eat one with the coffee.
Can I leave this here?
Yeah.
Can I bring your mug up so I can
Yeah,
Don't
sure.
eat one while I'm gone.
I won't. Thanks. Sorry, chat. She really did not want to save Grandma. We're totally checking that bag. Don't tell her. Well, we gotta check the bag now. Alright, chat. I want to see where your loyalty lays. Would you rather save Grandma or ruin Maisie's Christmas present by checking the bag? What would you rather do? Save Grandma? Or check the bag? Damn. I thought everyone was gonna say check the bag. Alright, how about this? If we save Grandma, we have to spoil the gift by checking the bag. But if I don't save Grandma, I won't check the bag. Would you still want to save Grandma? I won't actually check the bag. I'm being dead serious. Ignore the smirk on my face. I will not spoil the gift. I will not check the bag. I promise I will not check the bag. Do you know what really confuses me, though? Don't tell Maisie I said this, but she just went to the grocery store. So, my Christmas gift was bought at the grocery store. So, like, it can't be many things. Like, it really can't be many things. It's from the grocery store. Maybe she made a detour. Chat. She still gets fused about directions going to places we have gone hundreds of times, and she doesn't have data in Sweden. Do you really believe she was able, without data, to make a detour and go somewhere else? She doesn't still barely know the directions to go to McDonald's. Trust me, we've gone there many times. There is no way. There is no way. What? Oh, these statues can be enemies. I forgot. Thank God I know where they are. Oh, by the way, speaking about Google Maps and not knowing directions, I'm happy that I naturally have an easy time with directions because there's something about driving up for your driver's license in Sweden, at least where I live, that I didn't know you had to know, and it is straight BS. You have to know. Because they suspect that where you take your driver's license is where you're going to be mainly driving. As part of the test, they give you general instructions of where to go with no map and nothing. Sometimes they will ask you, like, go here, and you have to read the signs, which, by the way, I hate reading signs. And then sometimes they'll be like, drive to this location, and you just have to know where in the city it is. Because they just want to know that you, on your own, by yourself, can just generally get around on your own in your vehicle. So, I'm having to really pay attention to where everything is. Because they'll sometimes be like, go to the store. And I'll be like, You bought Pop-Tarts?
Yeah, I got the strawberry ones. So
Strawberry Pop-Tarts?
yeah, because last time we had the brown sugar cinnamon ones and you said those aren't good.
You bought them for me?
For your dad.
Oh, for my dad.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think my dad would appreciate them.
Yeah. Will you eat one of these now?
Yeah, I'll have a chocolate. Sure.
Have you had these before?
I've had what before, sorry?
These chocolate.
No, I have not.
Look, these are one of the best ones. My parents always get them for me for Christmas. I'll unwrap it for you.
Okay.
So, I came home today,
Mm-hmm.
like just now, and it was the first time that I didn't smell mustard.
Congrats.
Such a nice time.
Okay, so what is this, sorry?
It's a hazelnut chocolate.
Hazelnut chocolate, okay.
Yeah. So it's like Nutella kind of, but there's a hazelnut in the middle. Do you like it?
Mm-hmm.
ASMR. Okay, you need anything else?
No, I'm so happy right now. I have nuts in my mouth, so it's pretty much all I need to be happy.
That's super good for you.
Yeah.
Awesome. Congrats. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs. Let me just need anything. Don't look in the bag in my room.
I will not go into your room
It's
and
in
open
the
up.
corner near the mirror. I know you like to look at yourself in the mirror because I know you like to look at yourself a lot. But don't look down when you look in the mirror.
That's enough talking. Get out of here. You're exposing me way too much. She was just joking, Chad. I never look myself in the mirror. Not true. Not true. Also, what a horrible, like, maybe just me, but if I buy a present, I usually hide it. And don't tell people. Macy's strat for buying gifts is, hey, I'm gonna put it in the middle of this room. I'm gonna exactly tell you where it is, but don't look. Wouldn't it just be better to just hide it? I think she wants us to look, chat. It's to see how strong you are. Chat, I don't think there needs to be much convincing of how strong I am. I'm surprised my arm didn't break just from those touches. Like, I don't really think there needs to be a test for that. Ouch. This is a test to see how loyal you are. Don't worry. I will not go in her room, go to the corner next to the mirror, and look into the bag with the Christmas tree on it. What? Mannen! How was that jump not good? What? Dude, can I please get this skip? I don't want to build a bridge. We've all seen me play Polybridge. It's not good. Thank you. Oh no, not the floating sword. I'm realizing that for enemies where it's muscle memory of how to fight it because it's the same every time, this challenge is not as bad as I was thinking it is. For enemies that have random patterns like Puppet Ganon, really bad. For enemies like this, really not that bad because, yeah, I just have it memorized. Like right there, it's like roll, whilst rolling, hold target, spin 3 times for a quick spin, tap B, then hold target, press A for a parry, then tap down on the analog stick, press B and up on the analog stick, and then quick spin. Yeah, Maisie's gonna have a very nice tradition because for about half of Christmas, she's gonna be pagging. It's gonna be a nice Christmas. Then half of Christmas is going to be what I like to call Maisie stares out into the distance and pretends to understand the conversation and just awkwardly smiles because she doesn't understand it because my grandparents don't know English well. So half of Christmas with my family is going to be great because it'll be in English. Then half of it is going to be here just awkwardly sitting there staring, smiling. Enjoying all the Swedish around her. Like, this would be really hard for the average player right there, but, like, having that memorized doesn't make it as hard. Yep, memorized it all like a giga chat. Thank you, Tatsu, for the Prime Gaming 14-month resub, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think the most awkward time ever was definitely spending Thanksgiving in America because I had to speak English for the entire time. So I could not understand anything. Like, you know, I'm Swedish by heart, so having to spend the entirety of Thanksgiving just speaking English was really tough for me. Like, no one was speaking my language. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for the tier 3. I appreciate it. Thank you, Tats, for the tier 3 sub for 14 months. Thank you. I think something in emulator is messed up. Even with holding the analog stick the entire way forward, he only does short jumps. He doesn't jump as long as he should with the statue. What do you mean, sure? What? How do I possibly mess up an input where all I'm supposed to have to do is hold forward? Are you saying I failed to hold forward? I think I'll just throw him across the gap, then jump over, then get him. He doesn't reach it if you throw him. I think I'll have to set up a side hop. But Linkus, I thought that was used to throw. Yeah, I'm used to throwing things for content. Please work. Yes! Let's go! We solved the super difficult puzzle! Around 10,000 BC, humans made the slinger to allow them to throw objects far. Around 400 BC, humans invented a catapult, allowing them to throw objects even harder. Shortly after the trash bolt, allowing people to throw objects even harder. In 1958, they invented the ICBM, allowing people to throw objects into space. Since then, the evolution of things has mostly halted until CLG and Linkus 7 invented a way to throw speedruns even harder than was imagined possible. Let's go! We broke physics! Did my resub message come through? I don't see any in the last 35 minutes, which is how far my history goes. If you mean that it was text-to-speech, though, I don't have text-to-speech on when I am making a YouTube video out of a stream. Oh god, I forgot this is hero mode. Oh god, I only have 1 heart. Wait, that's fine. There's a fairy coming up. Oh god, get the fairy, get the fairy, get the fairy. This is the first heal I can get. Oh, thank god. Whew. Big news, I am officially going to college. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations to a life of debt! Can we get some drinks in the chat? Life of debt, let's go! Woo! Love to see it. Wait. Where's his hands? Where's his head? Hello? If targeting was disabled here, this boss would actually be impossible. Like, already knowing how difficult Puppet Ganon is going to be, this without targeting legitimately would be the end of me. I would never be able to do that. Yeah, I forgot the Lens of Truth in Ocarina of Time. Did someone borrow me their Lens of Truth, please? Dude, I almost got a one cycle while invisible. That's insane. This is going surprisingly well, dude. I'm starting to realize that having speedrun Wind Waker HD for like 4 years doesn't make enemies being invisible that difficult. It's almost like I've learned something in the past couple of years. Let's go! The path can now be opened. I don't even remember what these cutscenes says. It's been so long since I played it in English. Oh, chosen one, what will now come to pass is tied to your fate, to the path that you have chosen. Go forward with caution. I should have gotten Grandma Soup. I just realized I have to fight the enemies in Hyrule. Crap. Should have gotten Grandma Soup. I haven't saved in a while. I'm gonna save just in case I get a crash or something. Ding, ding, ding. You've done well, Link7. Thanks. It's just because I'm a Giga Chad. Linkus, could you imagine Wind Waker HD but all maps are invisible? I can imagine it. Because it reminds me of what sometimes the game would actually be like when you were doing, Chaos Edition on the GameCube version when there activates a random cheat code every now and then, because occasionally it would cause the map to turn invisible. Bad. Very, very bad. Hey! Alright, let's solve this super difficult puzzle. Oh boy, I hope I don't fail. You know, I just thought about something, Chad. Okay, I have a little bit of a speculation right now. Because I've had this happen to me way too many times in my life, okay? I'm just gonna speculate on something right here. So, Maisie bought my Christmas present in the grocery store. And it's probably not food, I'm assuming. So, because the only things else you could buy in a grocery store is like kitchen supplies, right? I'm thinking this is a present for her, disguised as a present to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it reminds me of like what my mom would do. Where sometimes she would buy me something knowing that I wouldn't really use it, but she would. That's kind of where I'm seeing it this is going. Where she bought something in the store for me, since it's technically my home, but she's the one using it because I don't cook. That's what my speculation is, that this is what it's gonna turn into.
Congrats,
Congrats, you're getting a new set of pots and pans. I really hope it's not a set of pots and pans, because unless she was thorough and looked at the right type of pots and pans, there's only specific kinds of pots and pans you can use for my stove. I don't remember what it's called, but not all pots and pans worked for my stove. It's the one where, like, it doesn't just heat up the surface. It's like, it's almost like, you know, like it's, you know, it's like it's the ones that, like, can heat up super quickly and the stove doesn't stay hot for as long. It's like, it's almost like it's like, yeah, like an induction pan, exactly. The thing that's scary about those stoves, though, if you don't own them, there is something that you can turn on the stove called power mode, which is higher than, like, the highest 9 that you can set it to. If you set it to power mode, it's actually ridiculous. If you don't own one of those, it's insane. If you put, like, a pot of water, the water will boil up in, I kid you not, like 15-20 seconds. Like, it boils so quickly. Like, the speed for boiling something up is crazy fast. But it's using so much electricity that the stove starts to go, like, you can just hear the thing, like, go off like it's a goddamn spaceship when you put it to P for power. Alright. Let's take these enemies down, Chad. Thank God I'm a Giga Chad. I forgot it's double damage in hero mode. Oh my god. So far, everything is fine. Keeping it up with 1 HP. This cannot get hit at all. Achoo. Achoo. Oh. Alright, I got a 5-head strap for this section. I'm out of arrows. But that's fine, because now they're weak. Easy clap. I need arrows. Ah! Oh, he helped me out. Thanks, bro. Think this is the last one. Think that's it. Easy clap. I still haven't gotten my shiny Palkia. I'm still at it. Alright, let's get some hearts. I'm only at 1. I'm an idiot. This is hero mode. I can't get heart drops. Ah! Whatever, it's fine. I don't need more than 1 heart. That's all I need. Do I intend to do a hitless invisible enemies run of Wind Waker? No, thank you. Do you know what's funny, Linkus? I don't like where this is going, but I'm gonna ask. You debated. Oh. I thought it was gonna turn into, you know what's funny? I got the mod already, 1 heart or something like that. Wait, he's not invisible! Scam! Link is clickbaited as all! I guess it's confirmed, chat. The big frog is our friend. White people happy. not an enemy. He's a friend. Hi, Silver. Thank you for the 17-month resub. I appreciate it. Big Frog. Alright, let's super swim to Forsaken Fortress so we don't have to sail for 5 minutes. Big Frog just rolling around. Big Frog. Thank you, Dr. Worm, for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, Melon, for the gift sub to iSkip. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's do this with one heart, shall we? Alright, can't wait to fight the flying sword and cloak. The cape is generated via code, so couldn't make it invisible. Why? Like, why? Not asking why you didn't make it invisible, more like, why Nintendo? Why would they not make that a model or a texture? Why would they make that with code? It's the same thing with Ganon's cape and the Ocarina of Time. It's entirely coded with insane physics for its time. Damn. I guess Nintendo really want their capes to have physics. Gotta get those. I mean, I appreciate it though. Like, this is such a realistic game. You know, like, if it wouldn't have told you this is a video game, you couldn't believe this was real life. So I appreciate that Nintendo goes through the extra effort of making the cape have realistic physics, you know? Alright, close your eyes for 1 second, Chad. Alright, you can open them now. Holy crap! Poggy's streamer, how did he make it here so fast? Oh no. Don't bomb me, bro. Mini Blints, do not hit me. The only reason why Ganondorf battle on the Nintendo 64 lags so much is because the cape uses 60% of the CPU. Damn. That is one realistic cape, Chad. Honestly, worth it, though. If they wouldn't have made that cape so realistic, I think that battle would have been ruined. I think we can all agree. If I can choose in between a lagless fight of Ganondorf or a lag fight with a realistic physics on the cape, I'd rather take the cape. I do know that there's holes in it after the fight. Yeah, Melon. I never thought about it during the fight, though. Imagine how sad this game would be if you didn't save Grandma throughout the game. Grandma would physically be dead in the, like, credits of the game. Yep, bird up is gonna be no more bird. You know, I might legitimately allow myself to die here, just so that I can do the fight with at least 3 hearts, because otherwise I have to do with 1 heart, which is 1 hit and I'm dead. If I purposely take a death here, I will have 2 hits. Oh no, air is back. Not the air fight. No, you know what? I'm a god gamer. I'm not gonna take damage. Screw it. I'm gonna do this damageless. We're a god gamer. Here we go. Oh god, it's the feather boss! I have no idea if he's charge attacking or not. Ah! Stomp attack! Stomp attack! Stomp attack! Stomp attack! Hit the pots for hearts. It's hero mode. I can't. Come on, dude. Ah! This is just unfair. 2 hits and invisible attacks. This is just unfair. Have you died yet? I just did. Bird up. Please peck me one more time. Damn it. Alright, time to be careful. I'm just gonna be rolling left and right here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Bro! Come back down! Oh? Pause champ? Please pack me. No! Oh, come on, bro. Oh my god. Bro! Yes! Please one more, please one more, please one more. Please, please, please! Damn it! Alright. 3 out of 4, one more. See, Alvin? This is some horrible RNG, dude. Oh, pause champ. Yes! Yes! Let's go! Easy clap. Whew! Aaron Feathers have been defeated. GG. Whew. G freaking G, dude. I knew that was gonna be easy. I had no doubt. Yeah, Ganondorf is not invisible here because he's our friend. No, I said this earlier. Some Ganondorfs are invisible, some are visible. The one we fight is invisible, but this game has multiple Ganondorfs because he does different things in the cutscenes. So because of that, making Ganondorf that you fight invisible and the one in the final area does not make all of them invisible. Because there's multiple models that is used for different cutscenes in the game for Ganon. Which kind of messes with it, so... Some cutscenes will have him invisible, some will have him invisible. But the actual fight will be invisible. He doesn't think you're worth his invisibility yet. A simple matter at the moment. True. Ganondorf kind of works like an NFT, where you buy in and it's there. But then, towards the end of the train, the hype train, or in the end of the run, he goes poof, just like your money for investing. It went poof, because you fell for the hype train. And you ended up having the NFT last when it crashed. So don't be that guy. I don't remember the video, but I saw a video of someone that spent a few $1,000s. He commissioned an artist to make a template for a specific character, then swapped out a few face characteristics of the character to make like thousands of different variants super quickly and easily, then made them into NFTs, sold them at, I think it was like $50 or $100 an NFT, but because he made so many of them, he ended up making like a little over $1 million on it. Which was just like, when I heard that, I was just like, bro, that is just so dumb. Speaking of which, I'm launching my own NFT, chat. You can buy them right now at Linkus7scamsisviewers.com. Get your NFT right now. Here's the thing though, you know what? I would never do it, but if I were to do it, I wouldn't feel too bad about it. If a streamer released an NFT calling it, I'm scamming my viewers, and then underneath the description of buying the NFT, it says, this is a scam. You're not going to make your money back by making me rich. Please buy my NFT. If someone was that transparent and made money on it, honestly, I'd give them a Drake. Like, if someone would be that transparent and just upright tell them that they're getting scammed, you know what? Good for you, man. I wouldn't even judge you. It would never happen, but I'd give them a Drake. The link isn't working. True. Wait, what? Tetra was Zelda this whole time? No way! Yeah, it's like, I think that's the sad thing, like just the TLDR to end the conversation to not make every single person mad. I think there are legitimate NFTs out there, but it's kind of like crypto where when there's so many scams out there, it kind of just makes the whole community look bad. Does that make sense? Like, I can believe that there could maybe be some legitimate few transactions or ones that are kind of fair, but there's too many that are so meh that it makes the whole thing look bad. Like, for example, I have seen some streamers do crypto donations done in a way to where I actually think it's fair and not bad and not a scam. But enough streamers and content creators have done scam crypto deals that the second I see a content creator promote crypto, even if it's one of the few legitimate good ones, it immediately makes me skeptical. Does that make sense? Like, that's the sad truth of it. It just puts a bad taste for all of them because there's just enough bad out there. Also, I'm quickly just going to go ahead and do barrier skip. I'm not going to go and beat the game right now. I'm just going to do it so I can unlock the shortcuts so I don't have to go through a bunch of really Resident Sleeper stuff in the end of the game. So don't worry, I'm going to go back to the surface. We're going to keep going, obviously, Earth, Wind, Temple, etc. But I'm going to try and do barrier skip still just so I can unlock it so I don't have to go through the tedious Hyrule 3 stuff later. Alright, let's hope I can do this. I've never done this in emulator before, so I hope it's feasible. Did you guys see the stupid, like, video game crypto that was, I think it was, which one, was it Ubisoft that wanted to release, or sorry, an NFT? Was it Ubisoft that wanted to release an NFT within their video game? I think it was, right? So, just, The only video game crypto, quote-unquote, that I have ever seen, or I should say NFT, that makes any sort of kind of sense to me, and I know some people are going to be like, but actually, it's not an NFT. I don't care. The closest and most legitimate sort of investment in a digital art form that I've ever seen within a video game is like CSGO skins. Not saying that you should invest in CSGO skins, I personally wouldn't, but that's like out of any sort of investment into like a digital form of art in a video game, it's the one that makes the most sense to me. Like, if someone invests in buying CSGO skins, even though I think that they're overpaying for a skin, I wouldn't, like, judge them the same way as I would for someone investing in, like, Ubisoft NFTs. I hope that's the order, right? CSGO skin costs maximum $2,000. Oh, you're so innocent. You know that there are CSGO skins that are now valued about $1 million, right? I think the highest valued CSGO skin right now is, I think, 1.5 or $2 million. I think the highest, like, sold skins that have actually been sold, not just the asking price, was around $500,000. Yeah, no. Why would you spend so much money on a game? I don't get it. Because people that buy CSGO skins don't buy the skins just to play with them. They buy them as an investment. All right, let's see. Is the fairy our friend or is it an enemy? Friend! I don't think Valve... I think what... I'm going to be dead honest. Even if Valve is a Mac company, if there's one thing that Valve likes, it's money. I can almost guarantee you with a 99% certainty, Valve will try and just update CSGO for as long as possible. And once they have to actually release a new CS game, they will probably allow you to use the skins in CSGO in the new CS game. Because the one thing they do like is money. And CSGO skin makes them millions and millions and millions of dollars a month. There is no way in hell that they would be that dumb when it makes them that much money for no effort to entirely make everyone lose trust in buying skins for CSGO by making them useless by releasing a new game. There is just no way in hell they release a game, not allow the skins over, and make them all useless. They will want to keep that market alive. There's no way they would risk killing a market that makes them millions of dollars. Oh, there was an ad? Nice. Alright, let's go and beat Earth and Wind Temple. No. I really don't know. I just do not believe Valve would ever kill the market of CSGO. Even if they would make more money because they would have to make right initially by having people have to buy new skins for CS, people would not be daring and willing to invest as much money as they are in CSGO if they realize that after 5 to 10 years, they will just let go of all of the skins and make them useless. I really don't think Valve is that dumb. There's a reason why they don't make new they don't make new games and everyone is mad at them. It's because of the fact that they make too much money on Steam on its own by the marketplace and their cuts. If there's one thing they're smart about, it's keeping that market up. They would probably just update CSGO as long as possible and then port the skins over and make like a CS skin. Anyways, enough about CSGO. Let's go! I hope we get a Nintendo Direct in January. Yeah, I can't wait for Wind Waker HD to be released on the Switch. Can't wait. It's gonna happen any second now. Silk Song any second now. Splatoon? Wait, people care about Splatoon still? Here's my experience with Splatoon. Free demo comes out. Linkus tries it. Linkus realized, not that fun. Linkus never buys the actual video games. Nintendo tries to make it an esports. Linkus don't care. That's my history with Splatoon. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. It's kind of funny to me how there are thousands of people that legitimately have interest in Smash Brothers being a competitive game, and Nintendo refuses to support it. But then they release a game that they want to be competitive, Splatoon, and almost no one cares about it, and they keep trying to force it to be an esports. Like, they have a game that people want to be esports, and they don't want it. They make a game for esports, no one wants it, still refuses to make the game people actually want to be an esports into an esports game. Yeah, I saw that they actually finally announced that they were doing a Smash Esports. My question, though, is, will they actually be off hands and let the tournament go on smoothly, or will they try and make stupid rules, like dumb time rules, or stock rules, or item rules, or will they actually be off hands? I swear to God, if they make them have items on. I trust enough in Panda to know that there won't be any items. It's not about trusting the org, it's about trusting Nintendo. Let's be realistic here. If I run an esports org and Nintendo approaches me and says, we're willing to sponsor a Smash tournament, but we want items on. Even if you don't want the items on, you'll take the offer, because Nintendo never offers anything ever. And an org with stupid rule, or a tournament with stupid rules is better than no tournament. Do we know what the prize money is, by the way? I'm gonna predict 20 to 50k. If they make it more than $100,000, I will legitimately be shocked. Why do people not like items in Smash? People like items in Smash Brothers. What people don't like is items in a competitive scene, because adding a luck element to a competitive scene is a bad competitive scene. As a casual, items are totally fine. I think almost everyone can agree that it's fun and a good mechanic. It's just that luck in a competitive game is very, very bad. If people want to play a 1v1 competitive game without items, you should play something like Tekken. I hate to say it, but with that logic, I shouldn't speedrun, because you should play a game with an actual competitive scene instead of trying to make it competitive by adding in arbitrary goals, like using glitches and a timer to play Wind Waker. That take is pretty much saying just play the games the way they're intended. Bad take. Linkus, did you get your Twitch wrapped? What do you mean? Do you mean like the partner gift? Huh? Oh, your Twitch stats for the year. Oh. I guess I could check, but I think this year is going to be very sad on my Twitch stats because I don't watch that much Twitch anymore. Ever since I started grinding a lot, I spend less time watching streams. And if I do, it's background usually. Let me check. No, but I have an email reminding me that I need to file in my American tax forms. Otherwise, they have to withhold a lot of tax money from me. Oh, never mind, I got it. This year, you were alive for 1,600 hours. That's actually healthier than I've ever done before. That's not that bad. I did do more YouTube, but yeah. That's the least amount of hours I've ever streamed in a year. 1.6k hours. Your viewers watched 2.7 million hours. Your most watched categories were Breath of the Wild, Wind Waker, Minecraft, Hitman, and Wind Waker GameCube. You made some friends. You had a total of 60,000 unique followers, and your peak concurrent viewership ever was 13,000. And you got loud. Things got kind of crazy in your channel, but we like crazy. Your largest hype train was 528%. Franker Z's used in your chat was 76,000. Viewers accumulated 1.5 billion channel points. The most channel points anyone has is Sillet with 26 million? Somebody sitting there with 26 million channel points? What? Hold on, I need to look up this user. What? They've been following since 2018. Account made 2011. 900 messages. They almost never talk in my chat. They sent one message in November and then one message in October. No, 3 messages in October. What the hell? What a master lurker. How do you get 26 million channel points from lurking that much? They must have been super lucky on their gamblings. Holy shit. Okay, here's my 2021 summary. Very nice. Why do I not have a viewer one? Why do I only have a stream one? I only have a stream one. I didn't get, like, what I watched. That's strange. Well, good job, chat. Top used emotes on the channel in 2021 was Franker Z, Linkus Bless, LOL, Kappa, and Smiley Face. I think that's because they don't track FFZ and BTTV. I've seen a lot of viewers tweet at me that that I was top 5 watched stream, but I have not received one myself. Dude, this is a giga chat right here. His Twitch year review turned out that 98% of all the content he watched was Zelda speedruns. From just Breath of the Wild and Wind Waker. 98% me. That's a lot. Alright, I'm gonna go pee quickly. I'll be right back. Don't panic while I'm gone. Chat, I said no panic. No panic. Alright, this dungeon should be easy clap. I've speedrun this game way too many hours to have any problem with these dungeons. You said no panic, so I panicked. Sounds good, chat. Did the complete opposite of a streamer says. That sounds about right for a Twitch chat. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, despite having a lot of talks about NFT, I don't actually remember or know what NFT stands for. I could not answer that question right now. I've heard what it stands for once or twice, but I do not remember at all. Non-fungible token. Yes. What's a Google? Yahoo is better? I'm sorry, but what? I know that Google is a bit of an evil company, but how can you possibly think that Yahoo is better than Google? I do not care what Google does with my information. There's no way in hell I would ever use Yahoo. Bing and Yahoo is just like rough. The only reason you should use Yahoo or Google is if literally you're sitting on the board of that company, so you have to use it. I would even bet that even the CEO of Yahoo and Google, Yahoo and Bing have used Google. There's no way in hell they just use their search engines. I would be genuinely impressed if they just used that. It's like Internet Explorer. The only thing Internet Explorer is good for is downloading Chrome or Firefox. That's literally it. It's just one of those products that you only use to get around it. I don't actually know this nowadays. If you use like as many add-ons, is Firefox still way more optimized in terms of RAM usage compared to Google Chrome, or is Firefox and Chrome fairly equal in terms of RAM usage nowadays? Because I know back in the day when I didn't used to use as many plugins, Chrome on my old laptop that was really bad would run horribly, but I could easily run Firefox. But nowadays when I use so many plugins, when I decided to switch over to Chrome, with all the plugins I had installed, I didn't really notice Firefox being that much better with its RAM usage, so I just kind of decided to just stick with Chrome because it was just more convenient. And also, a lot of the plugins that I like to use doesn't work on Firefox. We got the boss skip, and we get to jam out to some music for a while now. The thing for me when it comes to using anything other than Chrome is, for me, I don't see any reason to use another browser than Chrome. Because I have to use so many Google services anyways, that I already know they're going to get all my data. I really don't care about using another browser. For me, the quote-unquote privacy thing is just useless. Like, I literally can't get away from it because of the services that I have to use. So because of that, I don't see why I would make my life more inconvenient with another browser. So I'll just always use Chrome pretty much. More convenient, and there's really not any more data that they'll be getting from me. Like, at this point, I don't care about it. They already probably know more about me than I do of myself. Also, this might sound like a really stupid and bad take. And you can completely disagree with me here, and I'm totally fine with it. But honestly, targeted ads, in my opinion, is a little bit nice. Because before the age of targeted ads, the ads were bad. I literally don't mind targeted ads because even if I don't care much about the ads, at least the ads for me nowadays are more relevant than they used to be. Like whenever, for example, I'm on a new device or whatever like that, I'm not logged in, the ads I get are 10 times worse. I'm gonna get ads no matter what. I'd rather get good ads than ads that make no sense for me to get. Like, ads are bad no matter what. Don't get me wrong, I don't like ads. But if I'm gonna get ads, I prefer relevant ads over irrelevant ads. Yeah, the second I really started to know that Google really started to get to know me was when I first downloaded Chrome, I would get a bunch of ads of the normal, just like kind of, you know, standard type of condoms. But after I'd used Chrome for about a month or two and they realized I was a Giga Chad, now I only get Magnum ads. And that's when I knew that, like, Google really started to get, you know, their stuff together in terms of knowing my information and, you know, knowing enough about me. And, you know, I really don't want to change that. I just joined a stream to hear that. Welcome to the Giga Chat stream. I think the most creepy situations I've ever had is when I was over in the United States at Frozen's place. And we were in his living room, and he has a couple of Google Homes. And I know they say that they don't listen in, but I swear to God, I am still convinced that they do. We were talking about some random things, and then all of a sudden the next day, I got ads on the exact products that we were talking about on the couch. We didn't ask. Like, you know, we didn't say the Google phrase, right? It was just literally us sitting in the living room talking about them. And then all of a sudden, bam, targeted ads about those products. And I'm like, Also, I'm gonna do this boss key skip, or try to at least. I don't know if I'll be able to get the timing because frame perfect roll clip, but there's literally nothing really I'm skipping in the basement other than a slow, tedious puzzle. So I'm gonna try and see if I can get this frame perfect roll clip here. I know some people are gonna go copium because they're gonna say that I'm Mr. Fanboy. I legitimately... Hold that thought. What just happened? I guess that's 0, 0, 0 in this area because I know there's some bugs with how the models react with the mod at 0, 0, 0. Oh yeah, it's back. What the hell? Easy clap. It looks like a Teletubby, true. We did it! Let's go! I can't believe we did it, Chad. Also, someone told me something about Twitch, or about my YouTube videos that I didn't actually know. Apparently, on my YouTube videos, when I actually say the word chat, almost every single time I say the word chat, YouTube automatic captions writes it as Chad. Which I think is absolutely amazing that they know that we are Giga Chads. We got a bigger sword! Not right now, Macy. Thank you for asking, though. I appreciate it. Puppet Ganon, I actually tried Puppet Ganon for a little bit offline and gave up because of how difficult it was, and I thought if I'm beating this, it's on stream, because it's gonna take me a long time, unless I'm stupid lucky. The first phase is not too difficult. When you get to the second phase, however, it's really bad. Because the target, you can't use it. The target is his head, and since you don't know where he lands, you pretty much just turn around, shoot blindly, and pray to God. And hope that it hits the ball. I didn't get a single hit in on second phase after trying for like 5-10 minutes, so... That should hit the eye. That should hit the eye. Hello? Eye. Eye. Thank you. Also, hi, Leanne. 1 second. Alright. Hi, Toast! Dude, one thing I'm getting annoyed by, though, is definitely my mods. My mods have been going way too rogue recently. I think we need to unmod all of them, Chad. What do you guys say that we make this like an anarchy kind of like Twitch chat where like we have no mods, no moderation, and we just let it all go wild? I think the first guy that we need to remove powers from is Link 7. That guy has the most amount of powers. Nodders. Linkus pays his mods once and now decides they have too much power and goes rogue. True. Yeah, I think that was my biggest mistake of my entire life. Paying the mods. Mistakes were made, Chad. Believe it or not, I'm actually gonna go and save Grandma before Puppet Ganon because Puppet Ganon is the pain of my existence. I gotta be honest though, massive Drake in the chat for the man with a plan. The man with a plan was very, very, very kind. I actually asked him because I know that he was the person that was here the most for the media share stream. And I asked him if he wanted to like split it so that whoever did the most amount of work got the pay. And he was like, just do it equally between all four. So all four that actually did media share moderation, even if they did less work, he still wanted everyone to be paid equally. Even the game thinks he did a good job. By the way, a very, very strange complaint that I hear from Maisie all the time while living in Sweden, and I never thought I would hear this from, like, because I feel like it feels like it should be the other way around. But Maisie has turned into me in a certain way. Maisie doesn't like non-diet or zero sodas in Sweden because they're all sugar and they're never, like, because we don't do corn syrup. I've never heard someone, I know a lot of Americans that are willing to pay extra to get like the sugar version, for example, like Mexican Coke. I never thought someone would have a complaint that they dislike that it's real sugar and prefers the cheaper corn syrup alternative. It just feels very, very strange to me. God, I love Makar. Makar is the most precious human being ever. I guess he's not a human, but still. I consider him my bro, my pal, my homie. He's the type of homie that you kiss goodnight before bed, you know? There is one thing that actually I've changed about my life since I went to America the last time. I discovered a new soda that I really liked, that I purposely went out of my way to be able to find and buy in Sweden. I tried for the first time ever while I was in the US last time, Dr. Pepper. I wouldn't replace all my soda with Dr. Pepper, but for just like having like a change of pace, you know, and just like changing things up a bit, I've really started to enjoy Dr. Pepper. I started going hunting in Sweden. I was like, there's got to be one grocery store that sells them. And there is a single, like, and I found a single one in my area that I never go to that actually sells them. They actually import them. So I went there and I bought a 24 pack because they sold it to you like way cheaper if you bought like a huge package, because it's overpriced because it's imported. But if you bought a 24 pack, then it wasn't too overpriced. The 24 pack ended up being, I think, like $11, which for American standards is still way too high, but for being imported, honestly, not that bad. Yeah, I might have said important instead of imported, but you know what? Same thing. The thing for me is it tastes like a better Coke cherry to me. That's why I like it to change things up. I like the little bit of cherry taste that it gives me. I can link you a website to the Netherlands where you can buy and ship them to you very cheap. It's like a 24 pack for 13 bucks. One, that's more expensive than I paid. Two, I'm pretty sure shipping it from the Netherlands would make it even more ridiculously expensive. My car! I love you! Oh god, the spikes are invisible. I didn't even realize that until just now. I'm going to... yeah, I'm barely skipping anything, whatever, dude. I'm not gonna go ahead and go through and save my car. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm not going through the efforts of going to doing that. There's no really enemy fights anyways. It's just a bunch of back and forth backtracking to save my car just to get this door open. He's gonna stay there. My car is just gonna stay in jail for now. Bro! Bro! It's apparently hard to freeze enemies when they're invisible. Slightly. Very little bit slightly, yes. What happened to your homie that you kissed goodnight, Linkus? He ate fish before our last kiss, so I have a bit of a grudge with him right now. My game just crashed. What? I guess karma? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for talking smack, I guess. I guess that's what I get for not kissing the homies goodnight. Is there something in Wind Temple that's making the mod go rogue? I'll try one more time. Otherwise, it's the biggest room in the game, Melon, to be fair. Because I know that room is the easiest to overload in the entire game. Let's try and enter the room through the door instead of the war pot. I'm just gonna speedrun item slide over there. Didn't crash! But I need to get up there. Crap. Alright, I'll just item slide around. I tried to play this mod on a homebrewed Wii, but unfortunately, applying the changes of the mod to the Wii U made the game crash at the boot up screen because the app that we were trying to use is bad. Alright, I'm gonna just speedrun through this dungeon and hopefully not get more crashes. And if I get another crash, I'm just gonna peepo poof. Really want that hook shot. Oh. I don't want to have to zombie hover on emulator to beat the game. The game crashed again? Did my save file corrupt or something? Is it the save file? I think it's something with Wind Temple. It's something about either the save file or Wind Temple. Try disabling the FPS slowdown mod. I think is it did the save file get corrupted or is it the invisible enemies mod? Let me try and just disable the invisible enemies mod quickly, just to see if it is actually the mod. It's gotta be the invisible enemies mod. I agree, point row is better. Okay, it's the invisible enemies mod. It's something about the invisible enemies mod and Wind Temple that is just not having a good time. I'm just gonna quickly speedrun and go and get the hook shot, leave, and then reactivate the mod. It feels very weird to see the enemies. I can't roll clip. Alright, these enemies are totally invisible. If you see them, it's your imagination being crazy good right now. Oh my god! We did it! We got the hook shot! We're so good! Alright, let's leave, then save and quit, then restart, then turn mod back on, and hopefully it'll be fine. Hopefully it's just something with Wind Temple. I already bug tested, because it's, I was supposed to do all dungeons, but this kind of is all dungeons. It's just missing one boss. Let's see if this works. Let's hope it works. Poinkra is better than Link is 7. Oh, don't check the Breath of the Wild leaderboard. Also, chat, generally speaking, don't compare streamers, and also don't give trolls like that attention. I know I'm technically doing it because I'm half responding to it right now, but generally, let's just ignore them. Poinko's my friend. There's no reason to compare me and Poinkro because clearly we both know who's the best. Maisie. She's obviously the best speedrunner out of the both of us. She obviously has the world record, but just doesn't want to say it because she's too humble. I just realized something really bad. I might not be able to go through Pup again with hero mode on. Puppet, unless I'm willing to reset a lot. Because if you get below 3 HP, the game refuses to give you a magic drop until you get a heart to pick you back up above 3 HP. I'm gonna try and still do it, but if I get hit below 3 HP and run out of magic, I literally can't get more magic in the game. I literally can't. When I'm out of the pots around the arena, the keys physically can't give it to me. Until I pretty much die and redo it all. So we're definitely going to get soup, so we can at least get the pots around and reset our health. But once we get below 3 HP, it's over. Soup glitch just not work in HD. We'll pretty much get 2 refills, and then once we're done with the 2 refills, when I get below 3 HP, it's all ogre. So let's hope I can do it in that time. Second phase is bad, though. Hi, Grandma! We love you! We saved Grandma! Let's go! You don't do anything reckless now. Oh, don't worry, I will. Alright, I'm also going to go and get some arrows. I'm gonna get an arrow upgrade. I'm actually gonna super sim to get an arrow upgrade to make just a little bit less sailing. Let's go to Thorn Fairy, shall we? I really want to get a quiver. I really wonder what in Wind Temple is causing the crash. Like, I'm genuinely curious. Not upset, just genuinely curious. Like, what was it about Wind Temple? Like, why? Because it's clearly not a Simu thing, so why would the invisible enemies cause that room to just die? Thank you, Lasuna, for the Prime Gaming 13-month reason, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, we got a quiver upgrade, and we got double magic, and we got Grandma Soup. I am ready for the challenge. Are you ready for the challenge, Chad? Are you ready for the challenge? Oh boy. Oh, Swedish sniper. Alright. Can't wait to spend an hour here. So, chat, I'm going to mention it again later for the YouTube video, but just to give a little bit of a prep into why Puppet Ganon is so bad. You can kind of get an idea of Puppet Ganon on the first phase, because the chords are holding up the ball. So you have a kind of a visual cue, roughly, of where to shoot. However, after that moment, you are screwed, because second phase, he goes up in the air, spins around, and then comes down at a random location. And you have no visual cue at where he lands. And because he's spinning around, you have no idea whatsoever if you are at the right place. You just turn around, shoot, and pray to God it hits the ball. And the ball is a small target. For the third one, you can kind of see the chord, I guess, for where his head is, if I remember correctly. But how he's angled is entirely just random, so you have no idea where the actual tail part in the pearl is. So you're just kind of shooting blindly, like NA aim style, praying to God that it's working. Oh, crap. Alright, here we go. Thank you, Lasuda, by the way, for the Prime Gaming 13-month resub. Thank you, Ryfin, for the Prime Gaming 2-month resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Slice, as well, for the 3-month resub. Good luck, Linkus. Thank you. I will need it. This is where we have to go through pain and suffering. Also, not only do you have no visual cue, by the way, on the chords of the second and third phase, the target is only for the mouth of Puppet Ganon, which means that it also can't be used. So for all of you people out there that don't like the fact that you have an arrow that can kind of help you out, the targeting system does not help here, because the targeting is targeting the wrong thing. Here we go. Oh boy. This is gonna be bad. Alright, time for the Swedish Sniper. I'm confident in the first phase. The first phase is gonna go very easily and very smoothly, trust me. I am very good at this game. First phase, easy clap. Second, third phase, bad. There's no way I go through more than one magic bar on first phase, because I have some visuals for first phase. Alright, Puppet Ganon. I wish you would stay just like you are in the cutscene right now. But unfortunately, that is not the case. Bye, Puppet Cannon. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. Like I said, first phase, not a problem. This is when it gets bad. Alright. By the way, can we get a Drake in the chat for the Swedish sniper? Alright, here we go. I can't wait to look at the shadow in the water to see where he's going. Oh, wait. Please be the ball. Oh my god. Okay, we got lucky on the first one. That's already better than practice. What? What? What the hell? Yeah, that's more of how I'm expecting this fight to go. That's pretty much how it was in testing. This is pretty much RNG fest right here. Just pray to God that the ball is in the right place. The rope is in the middle of his body. The target is his head, though. But because of how big the arms are, even if I can see where the head is, and I know that I'm on the wrong side, I can't react in time to change anything. He's not on the ground for long enough. Pepega aim. Yes! Okay, that is literally so lucky. I tried for 10 minutes last night and didn't get a single hit in. Oh my god. His hair is still up. I can do this. Oh my god, this isn't bad. Just get lucky on second phase and we got this. Hit him. Oh my god, dude, those first two hits being so lucky literally made this entire fight. What? What? Even with cheats, I can't do it. Hello? Ball? I guess he doesn't have hairy balls. I did not mean it that. I meant that the hair doesn't extend to the golden ball that you shoot. That's what I meant. I meant that the hair only goes on his body, not out to the marker, okay? He clearly used Manscaped. By the way, link in the description because this video is sponsored by Manscaped. Thank you, Manscaped, for sponsoring today's video. No Kappa, this video will be sponsored by Manscaped. I'm not even kidding. That was the unintentional best plug I've ever seen for an ad. Can we all agree? Unintentionally perfect. Oh no. Not Zelda and air again. The ice. The ice. Did you see the ice? They're gone. Watch out for the air, Link. Watch out. Oh, you suck. You got beat up by air. Oh. Oh god, the ice are back. Link just dropping there, he just looked so unnatural. Just something. It's just something, alright? That's all I have to say. It's something. Will you sit down? Streamer doesn't know. Oh, this is foolish. Alright, I got this fight memorized, Chad. I don't need to even see the game to be able to do this fight. Prove it. Sure. I'll try. How many hits can I take? 1, 2. Okay, so after 2 hits, I'll look to drink my soup. Alright. Mario hat. Alright, can't see. Zelda? Where the hell did Zelda go? What? Where the hell did Zelda go? Whatever. Damn it! I think with 1 or 2 more tries, I can do it blindfolded. As long as I don't lose Zelda there, I think I can do this blindfolded. I think I can do this blindfolded as long as I don't lose Zelda. Alright, hold on. Let me try this again. I'm just gonna, so that I don't have to look at all, I'm just gonna put a fairy in my bottle instead. Gonna get heal. Hi, chat. Okay. Chat. Wish me good luck. Wait, I didn't get the war pot, did I? Oh, crap. Ugh. I'm looking right now. That's why I'm like having my head tilted so I can actually see the game. I'm not doing this blindfolded. No way. I'm doing the fight blindfolded, but not this. I miss Mimi with you. I can't see anything right now. Obviously, this is also blindfolded. As you can clearly see, fully blindfolded. The pain in the ass part is going to be finding Zelda for the third phase of Ganon. Because for the third phase of Ganon, you need to talk to Zelda to set up so you can actually shoot Ganon. So I'm going to have to just blindly run around and hope I can find her. Anyways, here we go. Wish me good luck, chat. Here we go. Alright. I should save. I should save before so I don't have to redo that. Alright. Alright, where the hell is Zelda now? Zelda? Zelda? I heard audio from the left. Zelda? Oh! Got it. GG. Whew. All right. GG. There it is. We beat the Wind Waker HD with every single enemy invisible and blindfolded Ganondorf in 4 hours, 26 minutes, and 21 seconds. Let's go. Didn't even need the fairy. I'm assuming, by the way, was I on the right side of the arena? Because I could hear the light arrow shots from Zelda coming on the left, on not my right earbud. That's the only reason I was just like, I was literally holding left and doing like left, up, left, and down left, just mashing A, praying to God that it was just randomly gonna I'm just gonna hear the sound that I was talking to her. Because that was the only way I could tell. All right, well, we did it, Chad. By the way, if you enjoyed this YouTube video, please feel free to subscribe to the YouTube channel for more awesome content like this. And if you want to check out my daily channel and my VOD channel, click on the link in the description of this video. And obviously, if you want to watch 2 other awesome videos from me, you can click on the screen right now. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I love you all tons. Later, everybody. Bye-bye.